Side dims. Hello. Actually, I need to redo my camera. Still kind of getting set up here. Come on, camera, point down. Point down more. Okay. What was I gonna do? So all of that is good. Live. All right, we're live on YouTube. Got my tutorials here. Okay. Gonna take these, copy. I'm gonna be right back. One second. Alrighty. I'm back. Control V. Kind of want to try out different things. Alright. Eraser. Let's make that bigger. I'm just gonna make a quick version of this here. We early. Welcome back. We are usually I've been starting around 9 a.m. Welcome, Japochi. Usually I've been starting around like a little earlier. This is kind of like later for me. I just had like a bunch of stuff to do. Like I was just kind of taking my morning slow and just kind of want to experiment with different tiles, see what I like the look of better, or like how to combine it to. I'm just gonna do a quick kind of version of this. That's good though? Yeah. Actually, let me go to scene 2. I need to... Properties... Nope. Camera... One second, I gotta do my... I forgot, I gotta do my camera really quick. Can you guys hear me fine? I gotta do my video... Which camera is it? No, that's the alert box. That's the wrong camera, and this deactivate, activate. There we go. Okay, so that's working now. I had it open in a different window. I can hear you. Okay. 4 O's, another day, another dollar. Yeah. So now that I got that fine, we're good there. Scene 4. Okay. I just wanted to get that out of the way for when I take my drawing breaks from this. So we're. I'm not gonna flesh this out yet. I just want to see. I can always kind of tidy it up later. Just gonna do one of these. And I'm gonna do. I ended up. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had a computer crash. Make sure I still... Welcome back. Yeah. My computer doesn't like OBS or something. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I gotta remember to save. I had it not crash for a few days, so I thought I was out of the water, but... Let me do... I need... That's right. I need to put this on my desktop so I don't keep dragging it out of there. I can do it like this, right? Oh, I already have it on my desktop. Okay. Whatever. Of course, I gotta restart everything. So hopefully, maybe it was just the... I'm hoping it was just dang computer needs a cleanup. I'm not sure why it's crashing. Something to look into. But I don't know how you would... I have no idea how you would fix it. I think I'm hearing static noises. I don't hear anything. I don't know. I'm looking at the sound bars and like Ages of Empires music is playing. I don't know. That's the only like sound that's happening. It was like super low. Maybe that's what you thought you heard. There is static. Well, let me turn off this music just to isolate. On this base. Not sure. I mean, I can turn the music back on and see if it comes back. Let me know. Let me know if it comes back. Did you move your mic? Yeah, I took it off the desk and put it on the I took it off the desk and I put it on this base. Maybe it was like, I don't know, maybe the base was making the microphone vibrate on my plastic table or something. Try put. I thought you said it. Is the static still gone or is it still there? Still gone? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can put it back on the desk. I don't know, maybe... I don't know if that's what it was. I'm just speculating. Maybe it's because it's my phone is right here and it's like playing a video. Maybe it's because it's like super close to the phone that it's getting... I don't know, some sort of... Is it back right now? Because I put it back to about where it was. I don't remember exactly where it was, but... Back? Okay. So we'll just, it doesn't want to be on the desk, I guess. Or next to the phone or something. I'll just keep it right here. And now that it's on its base and away from the phone, well, good to know. Yeah, that's weird. Because I had it on the desk all of yesterday and it didn't have any issues. So obviously I'm going to also have to save a lot more often. It's like the old days of... Save that. Alright, starting over. What does this do? M? Okay, that's M. Yeah, it's definitely good to know that that's so it's working. Now my bad was playing around with MR. MR, is that a game? Alright, so I'm gonna save that really quick. Save. Just as a proof of concept, I'm gonna go to go dot. I'm gonna go tile set. Oh no, I need to go to grass. I spent basically all of yesterday putting everything in different layers. The rocks are on a different layer, the grass is on a different layer, the dirt is on a different layer. Lets me like just have modularity. Alright, so I'm gonna do this, then setup, activate these, tile map, paint. I don't want to see what that's gonna. Oh no, I want these. Okay, so they have to come in more. Like if I put that here. Because I was trying to replace... So if that's here, this should be able to replace it perfectly. So I need to downsize it a lot. Because there is a lot more of a... You're doing 2 layer tile sets now. I'm doing multi, like basically it's gonna be dirt, then grass, and then objects on the grass. Like the tree stump and the rocks are like the last layer. I'm gonna go ahead and save that. Let's go ahead. And these right here, that's what I was saying about fixing that corner, is building that's that little U with the dirt. I want you want rocks to be passable? We'll see. You know, like these rocks, yeah, the bigger, like if I do like the rocks that you're not supposed to be able to walk over, that'll be different. But these rocks, yeah. But I'm not like super committed to that idea. I think I like the look of this better. If not, then you don't want to make them as tiles, but object instead. For these ones, yeah, like I said, I'm not like super like committed one way or the other, except that like for these ones, I was thinking you do walk over, like these are like walkable over, with like the tree stump, you know what I mean? That's more of like something I wouldn't want the player just to pass through, so I'll probably move that to object. Benefit to object is you can rotate them. Good to know. Kind of want to. I think I'm actually thinking about getting rid of the other shapes because, well, you know, I just really like these rounded ones, the way they look. Just as a thought. Save is Control S. Okay, Control S. Here. That pretty much lines up. I'll probably end up moving that today to an object. But I do like having the versatility of building out the grass whichever way I want. Just kind of build it up like this. And go to dirt. Build up the dirt. Like so. And then back to the grass. Go. Yep. Yeah, so that's a problem. I need to do what? I need to make it smaller right here. Control S. That looks a little bit better. At least it's not. Oh, what is this? That doesn't have a corner there. Okay. And then maybe, what about this here? No, I can't. I put that there, and I put this here. I still have to do one of these, right? Okay, I still have to do that to get rid of that little corner. Okay, so now I can basically build whatever kind of landscape I want, at least grass-wise. That. that. Rocks. Rocks. Alright. So the basics are sort of coming along. Now I just kind of want to decorate the grass and then move the tree stump to object, right? Okay. Hence things like stones and stubs, I highly recommend not doing as tiles. Wait, I might move the stones too. I haven't, discovered that yet of what the benefits are or whatever. I'm just kind of. Oh, sorry. It's working. Marvel. Oh, Marvel. Okay, sorry, Coach. I wasn't. Yeah, how is that going? The Marvel Rivals. I haven't really been playing too many games lately. I tried playing some Halo 3 and then I got bored really fast. Um. Save. Okay. So let me do IB. I was playing Half-Life. I was trying out the Half-Life RTX demo, and I did not like it. It had some sort of weird AI upscaling for textures, and when you look far, when you look, anytime you look far and you move the vision of the character, you can see like the environment shapeshift, and I really hated it. Like I really hate, because then it feels like I'm in some sort of a, like it feels like I'm a mental patient, and like reality is sort of not super solid for me. That's what it looks like. That's what I'm looking at, is that it's like this shape-shifting kind of reality, and I really hate the way it looks. And the textures too, they look super high res at a certain distance, but then you get up closer to something and then you realize it kind of looks like AI made it. Like it doesn't look like the paint that was on the walls. Like it's not making the sort of simulated. It's like a different texture. It's a high res different texture, which changes the entire vibe of the room. And so like a lot of it was good, like in terms of what it looked like, but some of it was a hit and miss. And between all those things, I feel like overall I didn't like. Between the shape-shifting environment kind of thing, like you're in some sort of a weird dream state. You know, some things, if you look at them, they look awesome, but then like you start moving around and everything just like kind of looks off, and yeah, I don't know. Not a fan. They only had, yeah, I just can't imagine playing through the entire game like that. It just would drive me nuts. I'm still gonna have to go back to this grass tile and fix it up and stuff. But, I'm just gonna do this outline here and then go fix the tree stump to be object. Maybe even the rocks, I don't know. It would be convenient to turn them if that's possible. Celsius outside, nice. Alright, so Control S. Control S that. Let's just kind of take a look at what that looks like. Alright, looks a little bit better. I still got obviously a lot of work to like clean up and all that good stuff, but alright, let's make object. What is the what's the word for it? For the is it static body 2D and then sprite or something like that? I think it's static body 2D, right? Listen to this guy. I forgot how to make it. Let me look at the old.
Enable autoplay to make sure it plays right when we start the game. And finally, I'm gonna take this sprite here and move it up to make it kind of stand on this line. And that's it for our graphics for now. We'll add more animations later. But as you can see, we're currently getting this warning here in the for him to stand on. The tile set in our asset does increase into 3 different tiles, but in this case, it's actually something that we want because it allows us to create trees of varying heights. I'll show you this once we start painting. Other than that, the cool trick with the trees here is, let's say we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint is the physics layer 0 we just created. And now we can actually go ahead and paint onto our tiles these physics settings. So I'm simply going to paint this onto just fine, and that's a good shape for a collider. Then we can paint these onto the 3 different tiles, and then for the next one here, we can configure it. This slants up a bit. I'm going to paint that on as well. And then for the final one here, let's go ahead and make that go in the opposite direction. And here you actually want to be pretty precise whenever you have an overlap of the colliders here. I think that looks pretty good. This helps avoid that our character gets stuck. I'm also going to take the tile map and drag it to the very top so that we can always find it. And now when we play, we are indeed colliding with our environment. Awesome. Now we probably want our camera to follow the player because he's currently just running off the screen. So I'm going to make some room here. I'm going to take the camera 2D and simply drag it under the player. Making it a child of the player means that it will just automatically follow the player. under the plate. Make some room here and here because it's always stuck. Right through. Everything in our tile map, the trees and bushes, we just want to pass right through. So let's go to paint here, and the property that we want to paint
I need to look up how to do a physics layer or something.
is the physics layer 0.
When you look at the world, what do you see?
I could talk about what I gave to be here. My work.
So if you're anything like me, at one point or another, you've struggled or continue to struggle with the concept of collision layer versus collision masks. I've been working on this prototype and I'm using them in a couple of different places, so I thought it might be a good opportunity to walk you through how I'm using them and maybe help you develop a mental model to keep them straight in your head. Let's start by differentiating the two. They look very similar, but they behave differently. A collision layer defines where a physics object resides. It's where it can be found. An object's collision mask, on the other hand, defines where it will look for collisions with other physics objects. In order for an object to participate in collisions, it must reside on at least one layer, and in order to detect collisions with other objects, it must look to at least one mask. Objects might reside on multiple layers and look to multiple masks, but in its simplest form, any object participating in some form of collision will either reside on one layer or look to one mask. And sure, we can talk about the theory until our eyes go crossed, or we could just look at some examples. So let's pull up the prototype I'm working on. I'll start by showing you what the final product will look like, and then I'm going to remove all of the collision logic, and we'll build that together so you can see how we get there. So I've got this little earthbound character who walks around. You can see he collides with our tile map. There are objects with which he can interact, so I can hit the action button and get some text. You'll notice I've got a stamina bar in the upper left that's draining, but when I'm down in this little garden area, it doesn't drain. And lastly, if you look closely at these rocks, you'll notice this one looks a little different, and oh, look at that. We can push it aside, and there's a secret. Now I'm going to pause the video and remove all my layers and masks, and then we'll put them back together so you can see the logic behind all of that. Now that I've got all my layer and masks cleared, I'm going to go up to Debug and select Visible Collision Shapes, and this is going to allow us to see those objects while we're testing the game. And you'll see I've got this raycaster and my collider, but I'm clipping right through everything. My interactions don't work. My meter is still draining while I'm in this garden area, and I'm not able to push this rock. That's exactly what we want. The first thing we're going to do is set up our layer names, and this isn't a required step, but you'll find that it makes it a lot easier when choosing the logic for each of your physics objects. So we'll go up to Project, Project Settings, and then scroll all the way down to 2D Physics. If you're making a 3D game, you'll use 3D Physics. So I've got an environment layer. This is largely where static things will go, like walls or immovable NPCs. I got one.
You need a 2D physics. Okay. Collision shape 2D. So he used the old style tile map to get done what he wanted in the other tutorial. I don't know how to make an object.
One for the player, I've got one for interactions, and one for props. Props is where I put things that are kind of like the environment but might move, so they're going to collide with the environment, but I like to keep them on a separate layer. Let's start by setting up our player so that he can collide with the environment. So the first thing that we're going to want to do is add the player to the player layer, and you'll see as I mouse over these layers, I'm going to get the name of each layer that I set. I can also click on these three dots, and it's going to give me a list of all of the layers that I've defined. So because this is the player, I want it to be on the player layer, which again is defining where the player resides. It's where other objects will look if they want to scan for collisions with the player. The player, however, I want to look for collisions with the environment and props. In this case, this rock down here that we can push is a prop. So now you might expect if I run around, I'm going to collide with the environment. The player is looking to the environment layer, but we haven't placed anything on the environment layer. So let's do that. Let's start with our tile map. And over here, we're going to set our collision layer to environment. And if I come down into our tile set, you can see where I've defined collidable tiles. If I click on any one of them and come over here to the physics layer, you'll see here's the collision shape. You'll see it belongs to physics layer 0, which is the first in this physics layer's array. Tiles can certainly exist on multiple layers, and tile sets can have multiple physics layers.
The only way I can find that to make collision, I'm gonna have to, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna keep just going down with the art because I don't know how to make objects that the guy was talking about.
Save that.
Side dims, if you're still, I don't know if you're still there, but
And I'm gonna do the
I don't know
same
how to
thing.
make objects.
This one's a rigid body 2D, but it's also going to go on the...
But object instead, yeah, so.
Collisions are very important. Without collisions, games would be a complete mess. I mean, they might have the most important job, just stopping objects from moving through each other. There are all sorts of collisions like a collision 2D, poly collision, Y sorting, and even things like collision layering. And I've chaptered this video so you can skip around to the different sections of this video where I go over how to create these collisions step by step. This is episode 7 of the How to Create a Survival Game in Godot. And if you can subscribe and drop a like so YouTube can push this video to more aspiring game developers, then it would mean the world. But let's get started with the full guide to collisions in Godot. So collisions, we have a lot to go over. So first of all, I just want to go to our world and I want to add a static body. And we're going to kind of use this as our folder for basically the collisions that we're going to go over in this video. So collisions. And first of all, we have a collision shape 2D. Now, collision shape 2Ds are pretty basic. Like if we just create a circle, we add it right here and we play the game. Well, we have a point where our player stops. If we go up here to the debug and we add visible collision shapes, and then we play the game, well, we're going to be able to see this collision, right? But that's pretty basic, and that can't, I mean, it's used for some stuff, but I think that, you know, it's not really too important because, well, it's used for all this stuff. It's basic collision shapes just like that, but they are in area 2D, so they're an area, and they're not actually a collision, but they're an area. So they can, it's like a detection zone for these. But for our collisions, we're gonna go and use a poly collision. And it's called a collision polygon 2D because these are much better, and this is going to be the outline of the map, so that we're basically going to trace the entire map with our collision poly. And to start it, all we do is we click and then we add a point and then we have a line, and we take this line however far we want to go, and we can just drag it all the way around the map. We want to go to right here on the tree line, then here we want to come down, then we want to cross up just like this, right? And then we'll go all the way around the map. And when we get to the end here, we don't actually want to click, because if we click, then we're going to finish it and we're going to fill it in. And we want to do something else. So we're going to come up a little bit to there, and then we can drag it all the way up, and then we can just drag the collision shape all the way around, just like this. And then we can bring this line all the way back down here and connect it to the original line, or the starting point, so we can make a full loop. And now you can see what this looks like, right? And this is going to be an actual collision, and it goes around the lake, and it goes around everywhere. And maybe this is a little messed up, so if it's messed up, you can click and you can drag these to change it up a little bit. And that is our collisions, right? Maybe we can drag this one out more. And this is our collision. This is our collision shape. So now we can't go anywhere. So if we click play on our world, by clicking F6, you can see that, well, we can't walk onto these, can't walk into the lake, we can't walk, onto the forest, we can't walk off the map anymore. Now we have to go all the way around this lake to get down here to the bottom. But the problem that you're going to see is that these trees, for one, are in front of the player, and that's going to be an easy change that will change here in just a minute. And these trees don't work at all. And how are we going to fix these trees? Well, these trees here are going to be Y sorted, and we're going to have to Y sort these trees. So to Y sort these trees, that's going to be a pretty more complicated collision. These two were super basic collisions, but Y sorting is going to be just a little bit more complex. So basically, Y sorting is going to allow us to check if the player is in front or behind an object. So like this tree, if we're behind it, well, we want the tree to be in front, but if the player's over here, then we want the player to be in front, right? So to fix this, we're going to have to do a decent amount of work. So if we click out, it's actually not, it's only going to be like maybe 4 minutes of work, but it's, just more work than just a normal collision. And to start, we're going to go to our tile map. We're going to come down into our layers. First of all, we're going to put all of our layers. So we have Y sort origins here, and we're going to change all these back to 0. I don't know why any of these are even changed, but all of our Y sort origins need to be 0. And the Z indexes, whatever layer that we want to Y sort, we're going to keep that Z index as 0. But the other layers, we're going to have -1. So if we go to our tile map and we find our layers, well, layer 1 is going to be the ground, layer 2 is going to be like the cliffs, and layer 3 is going to be the layer that we want to Y sort, right? Because that's going to be all the trees. So for our Y sort layer, we'll leave Z index at 0, and we'll enable Y sort. And then for our other two layers, because those are always going to be behind, we're going to want the Z index to equal to nothing, or to equal to -1. And we're also going to have to go down at the bottom of our tile map, go to ordering, and we're going to have to enable Y sorting on the actual tile map itself. And then here in our tile set, we can open this up. We can open up what tiles that we want to actually have as collisions that we need, or that we want to have collisions, and we want those collisions to Y sort based on whatever other collisions are in the game. So, for example, this tree, we can click on it, we can click select on this tree, go to paint, click on a property, and first we're going to actually have to go up here to our physics layer and add an element. We're going to have to add a physics layer to our map, and then we can go here and we can say physics layer 0, click on this, and then it's going to pop up this little zone. If we click on the little cursor, we can drag it around the trunk, because that's going to that's going to be where we want our collision. That's where we're going to want our collisions for our tree to be. And just for these particular sprites, this
My Twitch is freezing up on me, damn. How's your day going, man? Earlier? Oh, I got you. How's your day going? Okay, so far pretty quiet. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh my god. Heard a noise. Hey, what's up? What's going on? Oh, I got a foul. That's what it was. So for some reason the animation didn't play, right? I don't know. I think the animation didn't play. How's it going? It's going really well, thank you. I'm just slowly working away here. Trying to make this work. Nice. Yeah, I'm making land tiles for Godot for a game. IB save, Control S. Then we go over here. I'm trying to get rid of this like little corner here that's not lining up, and I'm slowly going. Maybe I need to go up 1 pixel on this one. I can meet them in the middle. Wait, where are we at? Right here. If I can just go up 1 pixel, like that, and then we go save. What's that look like now? Looks like they're a lot closer. You're looking for the stuff like logo, banner, overlay? No, not really. I gotta adjust that. How are you feeling about the progress? It's going alright. There's a lot of things I don't know about the software side of things, but you know, I'll slowly like learn. But as far as getting the artwork in there, it seems to be going alright. Save that. I'm just trying to get all the little corners kind of lined up a little bit better. It's like a constant struggle. It's you adjust one thing, but then another thing breaks. But overall, it's coming together slowly. Looks like that corner over there needs to be. This one right here needs to be brought up a little bit. Looks like a Zelda map. It's gonna be not like Zelda, but yeah. But it'll be, you know, it'll be a different kind of game completely, but still. Evening. Oh, how's it going? Hey, Sidedims was mentioning earlier that it's not a good idea to make. I separated last night. I sat down and I separated all the grass, the dirt, and the rocks onto different layers and stuff. So they're all modular now. You can sort of, you know, they're on completely separate layers and all this kind of stuff. He said that it's a good idea to separate them into onto an object type of, instead of putting that. The problem is all the tutorials I'm seeing are for the old style. Yeah, I almost think like I don't know how much of this I need to do as far as like putting it in the right objects and stuff, because I figured like you can just take the artwork once you get all these files through GitHub, you can put them in the right kind of order and stuff. Right now they're all on tile map layers. Which the thing is, the only reason I'm not putting physics, like collision physics and all this on them, is I don't remember exactly how to do it, and unless it's, hold on, collision, is it collision, shape 2D, and then I can put, I'm just not sure why this would need to be, why this tile would need to be an object for stones, because can't you just put a collision shape over it and just make it not for on your end, like when you're doing this kind of stuff? I don't mind putting this in the right kind of, you know what I mean, like making these like objects instead of tiles or whatever, how like to make it more convenient for you to use, but I don't know how to do that. And yeah, he kind of left after saying that, so I kind of stopped doing but that's still, I'm still kind of working out. I'm just cleaning things up, cleaning up corners and things of that nature. But you can tell me what you think about the... So every time you paint it, it has it already. You add collisions to the actual tile. You add collision... See, but the thing is, it doesn't work like the other one. But you can do that at any time. Okay, so on the tile map, the old one, you can paint in the sort of the collision shape. On this one, if you go to like, let's say your rocks, let's say you did not want the bigger ones, like this one to be, you go to tile set, right? Then you go to paint, and you would do physics thing right here, and then you could paint. You do that in the bottom menu tile set. Yeah, so I'm going to the bottom menu tile set, which is what I just said, right? And there's no physics layer to paint. You can do it with the old one. Yeah, you can do it with the old one. You can't do it in the new tile map layer. Doesn't have that. Is what I'm saying. Is like you'd have to put it into a different type of, if you wanted to automatically have. I wrote that before. As far as I don't see it. I don't see it because like unless I'm just missing it. I was trying to follow the. Are you sure? Well, I'm in it right. Can you see? You can see my screen, right? Try the setup tab. Let's go to setup tab. The setup tab has margin, separation, texture, region. But I don't see. I will check on my end quickly. Okay. But I'm just letting you know. I'm not sure. I'm just, like I said, I don't mind doing that. I just don't know how to do it. So right now I'm just kind of went back to the art side of it. I've not used 4.4 tile map system. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, and all the tutorials are for the old system. I need to go to grass. Actually, dirt. Yeah, paint more dirt. Paint more dirt. I gotta fix that little corner. Actually, both little corners. Both of them kind of look bad. Gotta take this down just a tad. Let's see. Go to the right menu, open physics layer already on your screen, add element. Okay, 1 second. Let me go back to, let's say, tree stump, for instance. Go to the right menu, right here, right? Then open physics layer. The tile shape, physics layer. This thing. Add element. Collision. I don't see it. I'm on the right menu, open physics layer. Oh, there it is. Physics layer, add element. Okay. He was also saying you're talking about this one though, right? Physics layer is on your screen, not hidden anywhere. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, right here. Collision layer, collision mask. So you can basically, you can add, right? You can add basically the yeah, now you should be able to paint that on the tile set. Okay. So going back to tile set, paint, physics layer 0. How come it says 0, physics layer 0 if collision layer, mask layer, so those aren't. I'm not sure how accurate it has to be, but how do you add points? You just click. Okay, you just double click. Awesome. Just as an example, so we can do these as we can do collision things as tile sets essentially. Side dims were saying that I should do them as objects, which I'm just not sure how to do that. I'd have to like look up more tutorials and went kitchen, but yeah. Is that new 4.4? Yeah. Now, can you rotate these objects? That's the other question, is can they be rotated? Not that I'm super in need of rotating the stump. I'm assuming like this, right? You probably don't want it to go to the top because you're going to be able to walk on it, sort of thing. So you want the top of it to be halfway up the tree, not all the way up to the top. Oh, I see what you're saying. Something like this. I wonder if I can like make this bigger. So, oh, I can make it bigger. I'm not sure how crazy I have to get with all this. I'd have to have like a little character. Like once we get a character on board, to like walk around to see like if I'm colliding and getting stuck on these weird like edges. But right now I'm just gonna leave it where it is. How do I save scene? Okay. Now that we got that sorted out, right now I'm just like going through and making sure, because I made the rounded, which I think I like the rounded edges the most for the grass, but I have the square and I got the line, which I gotta, like I said, I'm just kind of going through and cleaning things up. I still gotta see these corners right here kind of look ugly a little bit. Yeah. Let's do control save. A lot of times just moving it back a pixel will fix it. You almost can't see it now. Well, you still can, but... I gotta get rid of the yellow on this one right here. There's too much like yellow towards the edge. B. You can drag the zombies character in. You can drag the zombies camera. Maybe add me to the GitHub soon. Yeah, we can do that right now or whatever. Let me go to GitHub. GitHub. So if you want to run me through how to do that, chat with Copilot, open Copilot, create new, your issues, your pull requests, your unread notif. Yeah, add me. I'll add a character in you can mess with. Status your profile. Let's open the GitHub app. Okay. Let me see. Okay, we're not. I don't think we're doing anything. Where the fuck did I put it? One second. I'm sorry. GitHub. Yeah, I'm like paranoid about the GitHub app just because I'm like, this seems like there should be information on there that people aren't supposed to see. All right, so I opened the GitHub app. I thought we were adding each other through the website or whatever. Oops. I didn't want to publish repository. Right click the project. Now we'll never really have anything to hide anyway. Okay, so where do I go from here? Is this even the folder you're working out of? I'm working on it. My folder is titled Art Zombies or something like that. It's like art. Zombies for me. See, this is yours. Artie is yours, and this is mine. I just need to add you so you can pull zombies for me. One. Like I didn't build it. I didn't build this on top of the file that I pulled from you. I built it completely separately from that because I didn't want to I just wanted to kind of have a separate thing to work on. If that makes sense. But does this have history? I'm in brainstorm. Your mic is muted. There you go.
Yeah, no, I was just giving my girlfriend a pre-rundown that one Discord. My daughter might be loud. You see when you click where it says changes and then history, in history, is there anything there or is that empty?
You see it? Initial commit, Pixel Engineer 2 days ago.
I think that's a different folder. Hover over the zombies for me thing, and what directory is that? Let me refresh my Switch as well, so I'm up to date on it, because I think I got a big thing. Okay, yeah. And then you see the one that you're working out now. Which one? Where is that? Do you know?
That's
the one that's in Godot.
The one I'm working on now is documents GitHub zombies for me. Yeah,
I mean, are you sure that's where the Godot thing is? Like that's actually where the Godot 4.4 project is saved.
Yeah. Well, I can close the Godot and open it and see exactly where it's saved.
Okay, yeah. Do that quickly. Just because I don't think it's in the Git file, because the changes are automatic and there's nothing there.
Okay. So let me. So it's in, yeah, documents, art, zombies. And then the one that I pulled from you is...
Okay, so you see the art zombies thing?
Yeah.
Cut that folder and move it into the folder where the current repository is for GitHub.
Repeat.
Take it from documents -- take the whole art dash zombies folder, just cut that and paste that into the GitHub folder. The one under GitHub though, like GitHub, then it was zombies for me or something, and then paste it in there.
Fuck. So how do I copy?
Go to it on File Explorer.
Like right into one of these things, like what was it, documents or something?
Yeah, it was art zombies, I think. Documents and then art zombies. Yeah, so cut that art folder.
Like.
And then yeah, cut that one.
And
then go into GitHub.
Like copy it?
And then cut it.
What do you mean cut it? Like, cut?
Cut above copy.
Okay.
And then go into GitHub and then the next folder after GitHub as well. So the GitHub's just under, it's not on there, in your folders, like under arts, Call of Duty, CNC, Deus Ex, Diablo, feedback, GitHub. Yeah, and then open the zombies for me. And then paste it in that zombies for me one. Yeah, paste it in there. And then instantly on the left in your GitHub, it's gonna say the changes. Is
it just Control V to paste the cut?
Yeah. Or you can just paste it anywhere. The right click paste will work as well. And then obviously wait for that. Yeah, and then on the left in your GitHub now, in the actual app, go to the changes thing, where it says like there'll be a thing that says changes. Yeah, you see that 16 changes. So that's all your changes that you've updated now. So now where it says summary, just put like art beginning, whatever you want to call this patch.
Do I have to press on the plus to title it or whatever?
No. In the summary box there, just write in the summary thing. You don't have to do any of those things. Just write the summary and then just press commit.
Is that gonna change like only my file, right? Now it's not gonna change your thing, right?
No, I don't have it yet anyway, but I wouldn't. No, pressing commit ain't gonna change nobody's stuff. No, you need to press that other button after you've done that. So now you need to press publish repository. You can press it at the top where that fetch button normally is, or there. That's fine.
Should I just name it something else?
No, it's fine. This is just the scrappy thing anyway, and keep it private, so it's okay. Because we're gonna have the actual project file as the other one.
Right. So this is the one you're gonna pull my artwork from, right?
Yeah. So then at the top left where it says current repository, right click that, and then press view on GitHub.
Sorry, what was the last thing?
The top left in GitHub where it says the name of the project, right click that and press view on GitHub.
Press view?
Yeah, right click it.
Right here?
And then it should say view on GitHub. No, right click the repository.
Okay. And then I see you want to pull that down into here? Okay.
Yeah, and then go to, is that, I'm guessing you're logged in already. Maybe.
Yeah,
you're logged in. So then just go to settings. That took me, so because yours is in white mode and mine's in dark mode, so settings. So just along the top, like code, issues, pull requests, action, settings. Then there'll be a thing that says collaborators. And then I just need to find my name. Okay, yeah. And then in collaborators, okay, well, you do that. And then my name is AYRTI.
Let me put this down. I don't even remember what my password is. Fuck.
Well, no rush, but once you've done that, then it's the next
Saw this
after that. I'm just trying to work out how to add someone or something.
Use
That's
arrows
my
to
friend.
rotate.
Or follow people itself.
Use the arrows to rotate the object. These prove you're a human puzzles are getting insane.
Soon you're gonna have to be a rocket scientist.
Okay, I think I'm logged in. I think I'm logged in.
Save you from baby loads too much. Yeah, press where it says zombies for me. You see, like on the left, there's my one and then your one. Press your one. Yeah. And then just do the settings. Go to settings again. And then it's going to ask, then go to collaborators. It's on the left, the top one, apart from general. On the left, access collaborators.
Wait. I know I've seen it before. How can? Collaborator. Oh, right there. Okay. Why is it? It's asking me again.
Oh, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Did it? Hold on one second. Let me hide this really quick. Maybe it's in my. Did it send me something in my email for the confirmation that I didn't see? There it is. Okay, reset your pass. Yeah, reset my password. I feel like I just went through this too. No, I need to reset it, right? So let's. Fuck, I'm gonna have to write this down. 1 second. Sorry guys. Sorry people who are watching. GitHub password. I'm just gonna do. How does it do this? It's not even suggesting. Yes, suggest strong password. Use strong password. Let me copy that. Yes, save for sure. Save that into Google. So I'm gonna copy. Change password. Sign in. Incorrect username or password. Jesus Christ. Okay. There it is. Okay. It was trying to insert the old one, I guess. Okay. Now I should go to the thing. Sorry, let me pull that back up. I should go here. Then. Fuck, where we at? Click on your thing, right? Zombies or something. Pixel engineer.
Wait, so you're in again? Where's the settings thing gone? Oh, wait, no, where is settings? Settings isn't there. Oh, you're on my folder, that's why. You need to go back to your one.
Okay. How do I?
This is the, press the hamburger menu on, all that, yeah, your projects, or your repositories. Under your profile. Oh, there you go, so the bottom of that page. Bottom of that page, okay.
Overview?
Yeah, that one. Press that. No, there. Zombies for me, it's there.
Where?
Okay, or it's there. Yeah.
Okay, now
and then go to the settings.
Settings.
You have to scroll up slightly.
Collaborators.
Collaborators.
Add people?
Yeah, and then add people. Yeah. And then I'm going to write my name in chat because it's just going to be easier.
I could have spelled all that.
If I say Airty, like, it's just gonna, I say Ayrton, and people start putting A-R-Y and this, yeah, that top one.
Well, obviously you would have had to spell it out.
Yeah, exactly. Let me just, how did you accept that? Does it come up with a notification?
Awaiting AirT's response.
I'm just working out how I accept that. I don't know. Do you remember how you I found it?
It was it email?
Yeah, they sent it to my
Okay.
inbox. It was just a little slow. Okay, so I've got it now. I'm gonna put the character in there. Don't do anything in the project for 1 sec, because it's gonna update. Just stay on the GitHub menu. It'll literally take like a few seconds.
This is. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching like tutorials and stuff for not GitHub for Godot, so I can like slowly expand my understanding of it. But for the most part, I'm just gonna be, throwing in artwork and animations for you to basically grab and do whatever you're gonna do with them. Do I need to do anything right now, or are we still waiting?
Nah, I've got the stuff. I'm just trying to get your thing up on my GitHub. I don't know why your repository is not on here. I'm going to close my GitHub and reopen it, because I can't see yours, although I've accepted it. It's just pop shop up on my thing. Then I'm just pasting the files in.
I'm just surprised that if we're collaborators on the... Like, if we're already we already added each other on the one thing, why do we have to add each other on another thing?
But no, because each repository is different. It's like me giving you permission to an account, like to a folder.
Right, gotcha.
Because I've got 9 different repositories. And you can also make them like public as well. Alright, cool, yeah. I've got it downloaded now. I'm just gonna paste the files in and then also, when you go to your Godot, is your Godot open or closed? You haven't opened the project. You're going to need to re-import the project because you've changed where it is.
Okay, so I'm going to have to close this, right? Or can I close this?
Let me look at your screen 1 second. Well, you just open the Godot 4.4 menu thingy, and then just go to, I don't know if scan, I think import. You might need to do import. Or that, where it says that maybe you can fix that. Maybe there's like a right click fix option or something.
No. I'm right clicking, run, remove, scan.
What happens if you double click it? Oh yeah, I guess you just have to remove it then, perhaps, and then just replace it with the other one, basically.
So how would so scan, and then I have to go to, where was it at? GitHub, and then zombies for me?
Yeah.
So that's my... That should... Okay, thank God. Thank God, alright.
Oh, you've got a camera already. Okay, my player has a camera in it as well.
I'll get rid of my camera.
What? I can get rid of it now. Then I just didn't know if you wanted to keep it. Alright, so I'm gonna save that now. I'm gonna push this. So I'm gonna put this as added character temp, and then I'm gonna push that commit. So it hasn't pushed yet. I'll tell you when it's pushed. But go to your GitHub and just get ready to fetch in a minute. Not yet. Okay, you can fetch it now. And then you can pull that as well straight away. Same button as the fetch, right? You can press that as well, yeah. And then now just go to your Godot, open Godot again, and then when it says reload, press reload. Yeah, reload from disk. And then yeah, press play.
What's up, Nene?
I'll bring it back.
My tree stump collision is still. Huh. I thought I did make my tree stump collision. Might be the player. Oh. It looks like the player collision, not the stump. It looks like the player collision. I forgot how to check it exactly. Let me go to my tree stump because the tree stump shouldn't be. So how would I check the player? Like I think this circle is. Oh, does it have collision? Then yeah, should be the. It's that circle, so it's pretty small, right? So if I go to tree stump, and we added physics, we did. How did we add it? It was up in the right here, right? Sorry, let me move that over. It was up in the right. Physics, no, yeah, physics layer 1. So then we went to the tile set. We painted it. It has the physics layer, right? Yeah, we already have it. No, I'm just going through for myself so I like remember how to get there. Then we went to, what was this, setup? Or, because once you have that, you can go, or was it tile? No, it was tile set, right? Paint. Physics layer. Yes. Oh, see, it didn't. I don't know why it didn't save because we already. I'm just gonna do a quick and dirty right now, just to like, as a proof of concept. Just kind of put this like that, and then I gotta hit. Do I gotta hit enter, or? So this is what we did last time, but I guess it didn't save it somehow. Should I just try and play it, see if it'll do it, or is it gonna? No, it's still on physics.
Oh, I forgot my mic. On the left, where it says physics, not physics layer.
Okay.
There'll be a thing that says collisions, collision vision. Put force show, and then you'll see the colliders for now, which is way more helpful.
See, but on the right, remember on the right where it says physics, collision visibility force show. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, force show. Yeah. That will show you the outside of it, or when you're looking. Yeah, like that. It will show you that.
Yeah, but we, you know what I mean? Like we already. Why is it so big compared to the thing we did here?
You haven't. I think click the square. You see not that. Click the other square. The actual track.
Oh, to apply it. Okay, I see. Okay. You have to click the square to apply. That's what it was. Okay.
Oh, and also you see at the top where it says debug. Visible collision shape. So at the top scene project debug, visible collision shapes.
Debug, visible collision. So just leave that on.
Now when you play it, yeah. Now when you play it, you'll see them like in the game, which is just obviously it looks ugly, but you're not going to leave that there forever, yeah.
Actually, how do I put him the layer below? Sorry, I'm just getting. Is that because he needs to be? Wait, I need to go to ordering, right? And then.
Well, you actually normally solve this with Y sorting. So maybe look into a Y sort tutorial if you want to know how Y sort works, because that is actually something you probably need to do while you're making the tile map. Actually, so you should learn. I'll write it so you know what I mean. Y sort.
Yes. Y sort. Okay. Now.
Yeah, when you're behind the object, you'll be hidden, but when you're in front of the object, you'll be on top of it. It's like a dynamic layer change sort of thing.
Yeah, but so how come it worked? Just like I turned this. I turned this. I went to ordering and I went to
what? Go in front of it. Walk around the tree so that you're in front of the tree.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. Solve that. You will use Y sort, so it will work. You'll be behind it when you're behind it, and you'll be in front of it when you're in front of it. That's how Y sort works.
So I'll look up the look up the tutorial. I'll delete the 1 for now, and then I'll leave this on 2, and then I'll look up the tutorial because I don't want to do it right now because that's, you know what I mean. No one wants to watch me do it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. But I'm just when it comes to
you
want to solve that. That's how. So don't worry about the layer thing you're on about because there's no point. Like, you know.
You know what would be hilarious? Now that I'm thinking about it, it would be hilarious if he was this small. I'm not going to do that, but I actually kind of think that would be like somewhat funny. He won't. I was imagining him being about like this big, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't have the exact proportions, but he's gonna be like the tiles are designed to be like a lot more zoomed out, I think, and the character being bigger, if that makes sense. Because I want to do animation. If you want to scale the player, you can do it in editor. Okay. Yeah, I'll now that I have him in here, just scale the player on the right side, transform scale. Okay. Right side transform scale. Let's do. Fuck! I did the wrong thing. Did I do the? I'm trying to figure out which one I accidentally just transformed into the wrong. Yeah, okay, it was a tree stump. That's right. Okay, I gotta turn that back down to 0. Although they're not back for some reason. Was it 1? Okay. Tree stump 1. Okay, there we go. Whew. Problem averted. Transform. I'm gonna do 1.2, 1.2. Shit, I did on dirt again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually retarded. Where is it? Fucking. Did I do it on dirt? Rotation. I guess they're fine. Oh, it wasn't a player. Okay. 2, 2. Why does it keep... Oh. 3, 3. I just want it to go up kind of slow. I just want it to go up kind of slow. See how... You know. I didn't want to... Let's see. That's probably a little bit too... Or maybe it's not too big, but like... Kind of more towards this. If you want to watch it while you scale it. Drag it. Like drag the number. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I'm just too entertained by this.
I'll come back to Mike for this. Go to project settings at the top. Close the run in game first, and then at the top, go to project, then project settings. And then let me just find it. Textures, yeah. So where it says rendering and then textures, it's the top one in rendering. Because mine's in advanced settings, I got way more settings. Yeah, so you see rendering, it's like near the bottom of that list. And then textures. That's like 3 up from the bottom of that list. Yeah. And then change that to nearest. The linear, change linear to nearest. Yeah, done, that's it. And now run the game and you'll see the difference in the character. On how it was scaling the graphics. You see how the character doesn't look all weirdly scaled anymore. It's just bigger, yeah. That was all. Alright, we're back.
All right. Now, I'm happy with all that. Actually, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna just do a little bit of a break. I feel like I understand a lot more now. I'm gonna continue like cleaning up all this grass and just adding things, but I want to take a little break, like I said I would, and do some tradish draw. Unless there's something you want me to do like really quick. Do some tradish draw for a little bit, for like half an hour. there's a movie that's gonna be coming out. Also now I can access your project if you're ever really stuck, you can just fix it. Yeah, that would be helpful. What was that Y course? What was that thing you said? Oh, crap. Y sort. Okay, Y sort. Copy. I'm gonna put that into my. I'm gonna put Y sort into my thing so I can YouTube look it up later. Y sort go.4. Alright.
We're calling on all late
Now, stop. Alright.
night coders.
spring is in the air. Time to get back outside with a new Toyota.
Go from dreaming it to driving it. Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends March 31st. Toyota, let's go places.
The Quarter Pounder with Cheese had many great things. Maple flavored griddle cakes isn't one of them. McDonald's breakfast comes first. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
your playlist taking you? Down the highway? To the mountains? Or just into daydream mode while you're stuck in traffic? With over 4,000 hotels worldwide, Best Western is there to help you make the most of your getaway. Wherever that is. Because the only thing better than a great playlist is a great trip. Life's the trip. Make the most of it at Best Western. Book direct and save at bestwestern.com.
Rainby, dude, how are you today? You have made quite a good about your progress with your drawing, I see. Oh, I did really good, thank you. Yeah, I'm just, I was working, I just like to, like I said, I just kind of go back to traditional drawing for like my breaks. But yeah, I've been working on it a little bit off stream, you know, because I'm trying to put 2 hours a day into, at least 2 hours a day of drawing, into you know, of traditional drawing, and then I just go back and work on the video game stuff after that. But yeah, it's going really good. I'm in a really good mood and all that good stuff. Seems like things are progressing. Actually, I'm just about done with working on this for a little bit. Let me show what all have you done on the dirt and grass tiles. Well, funny you should ask, because I'm going to show you. Where are we here? Move that over. Alright. So right here in Godot, if I play the game, we have a character in there. This is just an example character. This isn't necessarily, you know, but he has, this is just for testing the collision stuff. Make sure he doesn't get stuck in a weird way. But basically I'm fixing, like, I separated the layers. Got an ad? Okay, let me know when you're back. But basically I separated all the layers and now I'm fixing corners of things so that any of the, let's see. Okay. These ads always have really bad timing. Yeah, they do sometimes. But basically, like I was saying, all I'm doing today is... Actually, how do I delete this stuff? Now that I think about it, I'm sure there's a way, right? Just select and delete. Okay. I kind of want to... Basically, all I did was... last night I separated all the grass, the dirt, and the rocks and the stump into different layers so it can be like more modularized. Let me go here. Paint. So yeah, all I'm doing right now is I'm basically going through this and I'm gonna work on the grass. Like I basically want to finish the grass definitively, but in order to do that I want to make sure that everything is tippity top when it comes to all the corners lining up and things of that nature. It's looking good so far, though. Yeah, I'm just, so that's what I'm doing, you know, I just kind of want to make sure I leave it off to where, like, when somebody's building the map, they're not running into weird issues with, like, corners being weird and things of that nature. Actually, that looks a little weird. Actually, I was going to do this, and then this. I'm still getting used to like building stuff in this thing. I'm sure there's like, I know like I've seen videos of people like writing scripts in order to like have automatic laydown for the map building, and that way you don't have to sit here and kind of do this manually, but I don't, you know, I don't mind it. So we have, this is working, all of this is working. The corners I'm pretty sure always did work. These corners didn't have any issues. The squared corners. Kind of looks like I might raise that pixel right there. If I go back to, oops. If I go back to go dot, or not go dot, if I go to Sprite, this would be, that would correlate with this right here, and maybe just move this over one and paint this down. Paint this down, then Control S, and go back and just kind of see what it looks like. Looks like nothing happened, or see, but if I go too far, it's gonna not line up on the other sides. B, Control S. I'm just sort of curious. Yeah, it is the right one. What if I go further? I'm just sort of like, why is it not save? Still, like, am I editing the wrong one? That should be the, that should be that corner. Unless, oh, is it because it's not saving it? Because I changed the save as, and it goes to documents. Now I need to go to
These creatures, they're real?
documents.
On Xbox Series X and S, Game Pass Ultimate and PC and Steam. Pre-install Game Pass or pre-order.
GitHub.
Terms apply. See xbox.com/subscription terms. Rated M.
And then open, and then put it in there, right? Assets. Grass. That's why. That's why it wasn't changing anything, because we moved the folder to, for the GitHub to have access to it. So that's why I was editing and nothing was happening. So now you can see that little bit of brown moved up. So now if we go IB, that was annoying. But yeah, so now we have, it's, you know, basically moved it up a few pixels. Now it's going to look better. We can continue testing our even that lines up, so that's good. This, if we do, what if we do? That cleaned up the edges a good bit, yeah. Well, remember last time, well, there's a corner, oh yeah, these corners, I solved it with this thing. This is kind of what I was talking about last, oh actually, why is, those aren't activated, right? No, those are activated. Tile map. Paint. Okay, there it goes. That could be, I just need to adjust that. I just need to make this a little prettier, and that'll fix that. And then if I go here, you know, everything lines up. Everything lines up. Especially, I like the rounded ones the best. They seem to kind of look the par a little bit more. I might have to like just these ones right here, like the square one, just like randomize it more so it's not so like just kind of give it a little bit more randomness, and it'll look good. But yeah, you can build a full, you know, you can build whatever now. And if you go to rocks, it's on a different layer. Tree stump, different layer, and it should have the physics. Yeah, so actually, how did I turn on my debugger, visible collision shapes? No, yeah, we turned it on there, but we also turned it on somewhere else. There was some other place. Physics on. Physics layers. I forgot how we force show default. We'll keep it on force show, right? Nah, I want it off. I'll have it on in the debug, and then when I play the game, I'll be able to see the collisions in the game. I'm liking that things are slowly starting to come together, and I can I can start visualizing the scope of things. That's gonna really help me understand, like, you know, well, the scope of things basically. But you know, I can start seeing like how far like something's gonna shoot, or you know, it's just now we're cooking. I feel like before this I had like no clue as to what I was gonna be kind of doing. Sorry for the yawning. Sorry for the yawn. I don't mean to yawn, but it is what it is. Sometimes I gotta get a good yawn in. Like I said, these desks, I feel like every time I put them in, like the thing that they need the most is like a little bit of randomness. So I'm gonna do that right now. Is just kind of. Control S. Lower opacity. Now I can start just kind of making it a little bit more pretty. I'll be right back. Just 1 second. I had to put my glasses on so I can see what you're doing. Nice. I'm just like, I'm gonna pretty this thing up right here. Just gotta make it look a little neater. Look a little, you know. I'm just putting pixels in. Which is actually, ironically, that is like on GitHub. That's my name is Pixel Engineer, which is not unlike what I'm doing right now. If anybody does ever ask me, if I ended up doing this for a living, like making artwork, I would just say that I'm a pixel inserter. I think that would be a good way to describe my job. I'm a pixel insertion specialist. It'd be fun to just have like a company, like some sort of graphics company, and post that as a job as like a pixel inserter, and then just kind of interview people and just test them in front of the screen, just see if they can like just kind of troll them a little bit. You know, I think that would be fun. Save that and just go check out kind of what it looks like. So yeah, I think that already that looks better. Just having a little bit of randomness right there in the non-rounded ones. It's immediately making it like more, you know what I mean? It's not so boring looking. I would like to do like even the what would you call it? I'd like to do some of the squares like these ones that go up and down, like vertical ones. Like do variations, so like once in a while a vertical one will have like like a little bit of an indent to it. It'll still be straight, but just have with a little bit of an indent once in a while, just to have like more variation. But I don't know if that's gonna be like too much, like for the you know what I mean? I don't know. Like I can do it, but I don't know if that's like a good idea or not. I had to take care of animals. I'm back. Nice. What kind of animals you got? I only have a dog, so I keep it real simple. I just got one dog. Ugh, I'm still pixel inserting my way away over here. Hydrated King. Thank you, Jibochi. I didn't know if you were still here. I figured you had left a long time ago. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just over here prettying up making the grass a little prettier. You know how it is. Sorry for the yawn. I took the trash and walked for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Nice. And then took a shower. Nice. I've just been sitting here completely still like a reptile, just clicking on like little pixels. I'm sure there's like a faster way of doing this, but you're adding details now. Well, we had a lot of like details to work out. Life of a game dev. I mean, yeah, I mean that is what I'm doing. Game developing the art for the game, so that's game dev. But using pencils doesn't make you yawn. I'll do a yawn once in a while. It's just this is like the idea is done. I'm literally just kind of phasing in. I guess I could bust out the this right now would be a good time to like bust out the tablet. I just don't want to mess with it because it has a charging issue, or like it won't work until you charge it all the way and then it does work or something. I don't know. It had like something like that, but yeah, like maybe like right now would be like a good time to bust out the tablet and see if I can like speed up this process. Now that you know we've established like battery issue. No, it's not it's the way it's designed. It's like it won't work until you like charge it to a certain point. So that's what I mean. It's just like I don't know. It was something. So it's a plug tablet. I remember, I think it is, or at least that's how I used it. So I'm not gonna deny that, but I think it like isn't supposed to be a plug tablet, but I'd rather use plug devices. I mean, if it's reliable, but yeah, I'm not a fan of like, well, besides earphones with phone. Yeah, that's the one place you just can't do it. You cannot, like, I hate that feeling of like you're walking and you got your phone in your pocket, like you're streaming YouTube or whatever, and then you feel that little bit of a tug in your ears, and then your headphones come out, and the wire dangling, yeah, the wire dangle and everything. It's a horrible experience. I do agree there. Like it's a rough existence not to have daily commute. Got me feeling like hell. Are you commuting to your? Did you get a job you were talking about, or? Oh, that was in college. I did not see. I'm not even smart enough to have gone. Like I didn't even attempt to go to college. I was like smart. I was like dumb, but smart enough to like know better than to do that because I'm like, I was just smart enough to realize, I'm like, that's a bad idea for me. For me, I'm not saying it's a bad idea for everyone, but I'm like, that will be a waste of money. Look at you now, though. You got your own place, drawing commish. Yeah, right. I won through attrition. You got and got multiple screens. Yeah, that's true. I did. That was my. Actually, honestly, the only screen that's worth any money is the one in front of me. The other ones are like. And I always baby. Yeah, I do. I like my life. I'm not even kidding. I think it turned out good. I just need to make money, like somehow. Well, either through making video games or doing commish, or street or some way to like, to basically do this indefinitely. I don't want to go get a real job ever again, ideally, so. But that's just me. I feel like I'm not fit into a company, lol. I'm not fit into a company, but that's just me. The attention to detail, though, damn. I'm gonna be right back. My dad is summoning me to watch this new series, The Resistance. Alright. It's a crime whodunit type of movie. Excited to see it. Sorry guys, I'm just looking through my grass tiles. be right back, guys. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to scene 2 and do a little bit of drawing in you. Kochi. My dad fell asleep, lol. It was a good first to second episode. I had to stop because we gotta watch it together. I also drank one bottle of soju, but it's got no effects on me, Sage. I can't do that because if I watched like shows with my parents, they would ask questions about what's going on. And I'm also not paying attention half the time, so I also don't want to explain what I don't understand. So that's sort of the issue. Is like, that's the thing. I would watch things with my parents if they didn't ask all the questions about every single thing. It's a crime story series, so I was locked in. He understands what's happening now. Nice. My walk a while ago was scary. I'm still having flashbacks of it. This guy who looked creepy, he was still driving with his window down and looked at me. I've had that kind of happen. But, each individual version of that is going to be different. He drove a bit ahead of me and stopped at the store I was gonna go to buy water, and he also went inside the store, so I hurriedly paid for the water and walked so fast I thought he couldn't catch up, but then I think he was fast to drive, and I still drove, giving me looks to come inside his car. I took the alleyway and pretended to go there. He drove fast so he could drive around, and that's the last time I've seen of him. That is really creepy. Yeah, that's very not cool. Yeah, what the hell? Just want a Walkman? I don't know. I think you should have gotten in his car just in case he had, I don't know, candy or just in case you're missing out on something. Just next time, just check. You know what I mean? Don't be closed-minded to new opportunities. I just know he wants something to do with me. Yeah. Well, definitely, right? But that's why he's signaling to you, not other people. I'll be right back. In just a second. I swear, my brain produces not my brain, my nose, it produces boogers for some reason. So no thank you. Well, maybe he was just, maybe it wasn't bad. My nose produces boogers like way faster than normal people, I feel like. Sometimes it's fine, but sometimes like it's just you got no. I don't even have to sniffle. It just produces boogerage. Or just clean your damn nose. Well, I blew my nose out. But normally, like, if my nose is not bothering me, I don't, like, randomly clean my nose. Like, you know what I mean? I only deal with it when like, when something starts happening, then I go deal with it. But You sound so far. Oh, that's because my microphone is really far away. You're a streamer now? You gotta check your bugger? Right, yeah. I do gotta check my buggers. I'm really enjoying this piece. Now, I like that I'm taking my time with it. Because it's like, I think it's coming out better because I'm just taking like, I'm only drawing like maybe an hour and a half a day on it. Which gives me that like extra bit of patience to kind of like let it breathe and just kind of slowly develop it. I'm gonna stream. Hopefully, I get the confidence for it. Because I'm gonna be alone for a month. I think you should stream in May. Yeah, I think you should stream. You know, just try it out. You know. Like right now, my stream is basically like dying slowly, but because I'm not doing like art and I'm doing the other category and I'm not that good at it, so people aren't like jumping on the bandwagon. So, but I can always go back to that eventually if I don't want the stream to die, but. I'm not gonna stream. I changed my mind. I wouldn't know what to talk about, and if somebody, I basically only respond to comments and things of that nature. You know what I mean? I'm like a very mid streamer, but it's more about the art, I guess. I don't know, but I think you can do it. I mean, you seem to be like chatty and stuff. I think you can do. You're not mid. Bro, I just sat there and clicked on pixels for like 4 hours straight. Like, you got stuff to talk about when I'm in chat? Yeah, like when you're in chat. But if nobody's talking, I just go back to work. Then I'm not distracted. I just go back to work. You guys stop to talk? Yeah, I guess me and Airton talk about stuff. You know what I mean? But I'm a shy, like, freeze to think carefully of what I'm gonna say. You're a natural and organic. Sometimes I do think about what I need to say. Sometimes I'm like, I better be careful around this subject. Like, you know, or like I'll steer away from certain things. I try to. I mean, I try to be like organic and stuff. And we've talked about somewhat controversial things on here, and I think it went, relatively okay. So, but yeah, I don't know. I feel I'm not the best at it. I definitely know, like, there's definitely like I've seen streamers who are like really good at like sort of doing kind of like hot takes that they know are kind of safe, but like you know what I mean. But they're not really like saying they're like really good at that, like um seeming like edgy and that kind of thing. I think that's what you gotta do if you're like a big streamer. You gotta like. Well, being smart is not my forte. No, I mean, you got further in college than I did. I never even applied. I knew better. Nah, I'm just gonna waste money. I'm at 5 hours. I'm gonna go take a break and walk my dog and things of that nature. But I'll be back tomorrow and we'll work on my tree. We'll work on the tree. Yeah. I'm gonna go walk my dog, eat, and things out like that. Thanks for watching. No problem, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh yeah, should I raid out? Nah, I don't even. There's only 3 people, so it doesn't make sense to raid out. Stop streaming.